Hi, this is Sam Greenwood here. I'm doing the Goku King weekend stream today, so you'll see me today and tomorrow. We'll be going over a couple of hands. If you don't know who I am, I should say. I'm a tournament player mostly. You've seen, if you watch the training streams of the EBT live streams, you've seen me playing there. I'm currently back home in Toronto, where I'm not here for the World Series, so you guys are stuck with me. Since I hope you guys are all having a fun Friday night over there. Saturday night. Saturday morning for me. And I am going to start here by going through a couple hands, notable hands that have been played on the Poker King keep saying dollars, but I'm sure you get that. It's RMB, not dollars. Any slip ups like that go to the stream. I apologize for. So it weighs to 2100 here, which is pretty big raise. And he gets called in 3 spots and 4 spots. So now we have a 959 flop. Rainbow, it's a pretty big, already got a lot of money in the pot here. Everyone is deep to start the hand here. I mean, the shortest flying here is 26,000, which, you know, in 100, 200, ante is only, whatever, 130 big blinds, but now we're talking about, you know, the straddle to 400 and then the raise to 5 big blinds. So he already has half his stack in the pot. The other people are equal. So it's pretty tricky to play this deep. I actually don't have much experience playing straddle poker or playing deep poker, to be honest. But this deep, where you start off, you know, 600 big blinds deep or 300 big blinds deep. Yeah. So my main advice, essentially, for amateur players when you're playing this deep, is when you're like 400, 500, 600 big blinds deep, that once this is different because it's straddle, but it's not, and it's a big raise, but if there's not a lot of money in the pot, so it doesn't apply to this hand, because there's already almost 50 big blinds in the middle, then you have to be careful, because each time somebody makes a decision to put money in the pot, they'll tighten up the range a little bit. And when they do that, then by the time you get to the river, often even a hand that looks pretty good, like, you know, bottom set, or, you know, a bad flush, or an automatic straight, becomes not that exciting a hand. To be honest, you know, I don't know exactly these players are, but when this hand starts off with the big pre-flop open, which is an unusual play, then the rest of the hand is, you can kind of do what you want, and it's more about playing to your opponent's tendencies than making the proper correct play. Here we are, half pot c-bet. Again, that should be, nobody should have a 9 all that often here, but you're deep and these guys could have a 9, so maybe it's a little big to bet that much, but it's fine. And yeah, the other thing I was going to say about this hand is that the first playing field, I can't read Chinese characters, so I'm just going to be calling them by what the avatar looks like, position, pre-flop position, throughout the stream. So we can call this guy under the gun or cat avatar, whatever you want. The cat should have most of the, you know, tens, jacks, queens, king aces here. He checks. So a pretty sizable bet here. This play was basically representing a 9 or a full house, maybe tens, jacks, probably not, or just a bluff, and his bluffs here would just be, you know, maybe he decides he has a 5, like ace-5 suited, and wants to go ahead and bluff it, or maybe he has a hand like jack 10 of diamonds, jack 10 of spades, that he decides to float on the flop. So he keeps betting here. 3, 2, 1, 0. He goes into the bank and he folds. And the winner has, what is he at here? Okay, so here we have all the hands. Nice. You know, I'm not playing on Poker King, and so I don't know. I don't know you're going to see what's hands at the end, but this is fun. So I gotta say, if I gotta get my quick like grains in the hand, I guess I think after 7-6 suited makes it, even with the backdoor was bet call half pot. I think it makes it pretty good for them the flop here. flush. And yeah, big raise pre-flop, call, and yeah, you just have got chart and a lot of money so so. And then well played there by sides suited. I think ace king suited should have just three bet pre-flop him. Just gone with it. I think not doing so was a mistake. Although he ends up saving himself probably because kind of nice and he's not going anywhere. And pocket fives, I think, played the hand, yeah, perfectly. Maybe could have gone a little greedy on the rebel and shoved, but did not do so. It's fine. And tens really good for it. I mean, it's what I said earlier on where tens made a big raise pre-flop, got pretty big on the flop, and fives called two times with a bunch of people to act behind. So there just isn't that much he can be bluffing here with. Again, maybe it's exactly ace five suited. I said jack ten of diamonds as a hand he could be bluffing with, but he had the ten of diamonds, so he can't even have that. But like jack ten of spades, jack ten of clubs, queen jack of clubs, stuff like that. But you know, probably pretty good for both my tens. So now we can move on to. I've been told something might be wrong with my microphone. I hope you can hear me, but I'm going to wait and see. But in the meantime, but thank you for talk. This is getting set up, I hope. Well, this is kind of, I'm in kind of no man's land here, to be honest, because either the microphone is working and you can hear me, and then you go, what the hell is he talking about, complaining about his microphone stuff, or the microphone is not working, and then it doesn't matter what I say because you can't hear me. So I'm just trying to figure out if I would say it would be. Okay, here we go. We have Nikki from WPT Global. They are on the case. They are getting into my desktop, and they should be able to fix my microphone. Okay, and now, yeah, our technician is checking the audio. So let's see. Yeah, so let's go if you can't hear me. It's just not up to the Poco King standards of audio quality here. And Poco Peasant audio right now. We're trying to get Poco King audio. And here you can see. But we have three options here for the microphone. This is thrilling content. I don't know which one we're going to pick here, but you know. Sorry, I'm just speaking to the technicians. Okay, if that's testing, 1, 2, 3, test. I hope that this is good. Okay, I'm good to go, I believe. Alright, apologies for that delay. So here we go.
we got another hand here, and again, same stakes, same. Well, no, this is actually not the same stakes. So this is 50, 100 with a 200 straddle and a $50 ante, and this is 8-handed, where the previous one was 6-handed. We get a limp, which, again, I assume these are normal plays in these games. So, okay, so the really Poker King here is really putting me through the blender a little, because they're giving me all these like 5-way limped hands. So in straddle pot, so types of hands I haven't played in a while. But the main thing I'll say here is if the board is paired in a 5-way limped pot, if you do not have three of a kind, you do not have a good hand. Sorry. So okay, so we've sorted out the technical difficulties. Hopefully, you guys can hear me loud and clear now. Um, the microphone issues have been sorted, so we can move on to the next hand here, which is 50, 100, 200 with everyone putting in a 50 ante, 8-handed. So big ante, 8 people at the table, straddled pot, a lot of money in the pot to start. So yeah, so I do actually think probably normally in the games I play you don't see much calling, but I actually think in these games you probably should see some open limping because there's so much money in the pot to be in the hand that everyone's getting such a good price. So 5-way, Jack, Jack 10, flush draw, and yeah, my advice to people in these spots are if you don't have trips 5-way here, you don't have a good hand. Somebody probably has a jack. It's just not that hard, you know. For you have 10 cards out there, and you just need one of them to be a jack, even with 2 jacks dead. That's so here you get third part bet, check raise. So again, the check raise here, if it's for value, it's a jack or a full house. If it's a bluff, on 5 ways to the flop and 3 ways to the turn, you definitely would need like a flush draw or a straight draw, some sort of equity. Maybe you could get feisty with exactly 10-3 suited if you had it, and then try to represent tens of threes. Full pot bet here, and then a raise. So, I mean, I would think, yeah, I was going to say, so you have kind of a weird hand here where I understand why King Jack calls here, which is you would expect 3 limps, you would expect pocket tens or pocket jacks to raise every time. And so then you think your opponent can't have pocket tens or pocket jacks. And, well, I mean, you know they can't have pocket jacks because you have a jack in your hand. So then you only lose to pocket tens, and then you only lose to pocket tens. That has to do a couple of weird things here. You need pocket tens that complete limp spree flop, doesn't bet the turn, doesn't put more money in the turn once it goes, doesn't check raise the turn the first time, doesn't 3-bet the turn once king jack check raises. So a lot's going on here, and yeah, I think it's kind of, the only thing I would maybe say about the hand is maybe king jack, by betting full pot on the river, is getting a little greedy because it's hard for him to get called by anything. Maybe you get called by 3-3, and like occasionally he'll have 10x of spades that has a flush draw or something like that, but just kind of a unfortunate bad beat here for king jack, who I thought was at least getting half the pot here, but no, he gets none of it. No. So here we have again 1, 2, 4 with a straddle and a $100 ante, so big ante in the pot. The one thing I know about straddle games is the small blind is supposed to play pretty aggressively because they don't want to get trapped. Oh, sorry, they don't want to be out of position with two people. So by raising, you play tighter range. You often knock out one or two of the players, and then and then once that happens, you're fine. So here he raises first in, gets called by the big blind. This flop 7-6-2 is not that great actually for the guy who raises the small blind, because he shouldn't have too many pairs of sevens or pairs of sixes. He will have a lot of stuff like jack 10 suited, king queen suited, king 10 suited, ace king that is unpaired here. So he doesn't have to automatically c-bet the board there, but obviously he gets to c-bet sometimes. And similarly, the ace, because he doesn't automatically bet the flop with a hand like ace king, the ace actually isn't that great a card for him either, because he might check a hand like ace king on the flop, where the big blind is more likely to have an ace jack, ace queen type hand. So here we get check call, and we get a 2/3 pot bet here. So now you're at a spot where we get a raise. So I was going to say, if you're the small blind here, basically any pair should be a fine bluff catcher here. When the big blind's bluffing, he's usually bluffing with a missed straight draw, 4-5, 8-9, 8-4, 8-5, stuff like that. So, pair of twos beats 9 high, so he can call with a lot of stuff. To raise here, you would need a flush or a bluff. But again, you're deep enough here where even a bad flush, you still want to raise, but like if you got shoved on here and had a bad flush, you would not be too happy. So what do we have here? Let's see the hands. Okay, so a nice little bluff from 7-10 with the 10 of hearts. 6-2 I think has played the hand fine. I could see an argument this deep for checking the turn or the river, but nah, I think the argument for checking, I can actually see an argument for checking the river this deep, and it's to prevent exactly this from happening, getting blown off by a better hand. You sort of, because the hands you're hoping to get called by here are either, because even 8s, 9s, 10s, jacks, queens with a heart might want to raise. Then you're kind of hoping to get called by a pair of 7s or a pair of 6s or even a pair of 2s, but you have a 6 and a 2 in your hand. A pair of aces is also a possibility that you could get called by, but he might check the flop or bet the turn. So, I could see the argument for 6-2 checking, and I think it's a really nice river bluff by 7-10 here. You have a 7, you have a heart. Good job. Okay, I gotta remember for next time that I can change the hand in the emulator without going, or in the replayer without going back. And then if I do that, we won't see the cards people have here. So again, we have 100, 200, 400 with 100 ante. Everyone calls to the straddle who checks. Small blind checks, big blind checks, which they should be doing all the time. Get a 2/3 pot bet here. Call and a fold. Turn is an ace. We get check. Full pot bet, which might be a little greedy with a bunch of stuff here versus the small blind, but it's fine. Again, this is one of the things where I'm a little out of my depth because I don't know exactly what. I think the button should get limp seal, but I don't know exactly what it should look like. What the button's limping range should look like. Oh, and now we get a big bet here. So now we get, he bets 250% pot. This is a, you would need a full house or straight to bet this size, I think. Yeah. Oh, and now you get all in. This is kind of a crazy hand, so, yeah. Alright, well, yeah, honestly, everything up till the river here is not that interesting. The river itself is quite interesting. I think you can probably fold a straight to this action. You put a ton of money in the pot. You bet 2/3 on the flop. You bet full pot on the turn, and then you bet 250 on the river. So yeah, I mean, if you want to find bluffs for the small blind, it's pretty easy. It's just counter for the 2 pair. It's 2-4, 10-2, 10-4. I mean, the other hand he could be bluffing with is, actually, you know what, I said counterfeit a 2 pair, but you're putting so much money in the pot here that the actual hands you might want to bluff with are, or maybe a bad ace, because when the other player bets so 250% pot, I think in theory you probably can shove a hand like ace 3 or ace 5 and maybe even get 2s and 4s to fold. But yeah, I think a straight is a hand you could probably get away with folding here. Just because when the other player goes all in here, he's either bluffing or he has a full house. He never has an in-between hand. So if that's the case, then it's a question of if you think he's bluffing. And if you bet 250% pot, I don't know how many people are going to be bluffing in these games, in these situations. But it's a really sick spot with a straight for sure, and I don't fault him for calling. And yeah, very fortunate for the full house there. Just hold on, I want to try to do these in order. And so we just saw hand 7. Now we have hand 6. Same thing here. So we have 2, 4, 8 with a $200 ante. So actually, this is the highest stakes hand we've seen yet. Get a big open to 3,400. Get a call from the small blind. And do we get, I think we get it. Yeah, I was going to say. You're getting a tank there, you're getting a raise. Or I guess he's going to the bathroom or something, but. So you get a fold, and then I guess we'll get another call here, because I don't think the good people at Poker King are going to give us just a pre-flop hand. I mean, I guess we could have seen like a back raise, but yeah, we're seeing a big pot here. So we have 48,000 RMB in the pot with 200,000 to play. We get quarter pot here, and then we get queen 5. So here the player who squeezed, he can have big pairs, he can have ace king, he can have big suited cards, he can have bluffs, he can have a lot of stuff. The player who called twice out of the small blind, his range is a little more defined. I would expect a lot of kind of suited Broadway, suited connectors, mid pocket pairs, stuff like that. So if you're the intern kid here, you have to be a little cautious because, well, I was going to say the kind of most likely hands here for the small blind, I think, he could have, maybe sixes with the diamond, maybe fours with the diamond, maybe 7-6 of hearts. Those would be kind of his bad hands. But he could also have a lot of sets, a lot of flushes, a lot of ace queen. He could also have king queen, queen jack in terms of weaker hands. But yeah, he should have a lot of good hands here. And then the intern kid, I guess, yeah, he can have the good hands he can have with flushes, ace queen, aces, queens. Those are the most likely ones. So we have a third part here on the rebel, which I would assume is kind of like a. I don't really like betting third part with part to play, kind of for this exact reason. I think it's either a spot where you have a hand that's good enough you're willing to go all in with, or a hand that you don't, and then you can, even if it's a pretty good hand, you can check. So yeah, if I had, ace queen here, I'd probably just go all in. If I had ace king, I would probably just check. He shouldn't have, if I had a set, I go all in. He shouldn't have that much in between ace queen and ace king here. So yeah, I think he maybe gets a little greedy here, or maybe he sets him up for a trap, or maybe he's bluffing. All three are possible. Let's see. Yeah, okay, so ace queen of diamonds, I mean, easy hand. 6-7 suited, I think the logic behind the tone bet from 6-7 suited is that they're trying to get maybe 8s, 9s, 10s, jacks without a diamond to fold, which isn't the worst logic and should actually be a decently large chunk of the small blind's range, so I think it's fine. On the river, I think the logic is that when the ace peels off, a lot of his bluffs will have an ace in them. They'll be like an ace king with a diamond or ace jack with a diamond. So now he needs to reach to find some bluffs, and I don't know how many of them he'll have. So I get that perspective from the bluff. I think he probably would rather just wait for, king jack of clubs, if a type hand, or jack 10 of clubs, something like that, if he has squeezes them there, or like 8-9 suited if he had that, or even 6-5 suited. I think you're doing a lot better bluffing with. Yeah, but I mean it's frustrating because you've built this big pot. You have a range that has a lot of good hands in it, and you basically get to the spot where you probably can't. You could win a check. I get you beat like, again, 5-6. You beat 4s. You beat 6s. You beat some hands, but not that many. Granted, these are also people who I'm sure have played versus each other and have a lot of experience. So, yeah, they have a lot of experience playing versus each other. So maybe they're trying to, as we see here again, because we have the intern kid back at it. So yeah, sometimes the plays that look maybe unusual or weird at the time are actually specific opponent plays. So here we get the small blind raises and the straddle 3-bets. Again, if we're talking about sort of spots that I'm unfamiliar with, definitely one of them. Check, half pot, call. So I would assume both players here have pretty wide ranges that can have all sorts of things in them. They can have, both of them can have 5s and 8s and flush draws and straight draws and pairs and high cards. It's kind of everything. So here I would think, again, I was going to say that to shove the river for value there, I would think you need an 8 as the small blind. But at the straddle, you can bet probably any pair that plays the board here. So, 5s, you could bet 6 or 7s all the way through. Probably not betting ace high because you're want to get called by other ace high. So we'll see what we get here. Oh, I will say, kind of a spicy. Again, I don't hate the bluff here from Jack 10. I think the issue here, Jack 10 should have a good number of missed straight draws here. So if he bluffs all his missed flush draws or missed straight draws, he's just going to be bluffing a ton, bluffing for a sin. So I don't think Jack 10 has that much showdown here, but I think the logic behind checking it is fine, because if you think you have 6, 7, 7, 9, stuff like that you want to bluff with instead, other flush draws you want to bluff with, that all tracks to me. Aces, I would think I would often bet the turn, just because I don't know, watching these games, granted I'm seeing the highlights of them, but they it seems like a lot of money's going in. These games are pretty loose. But yeah, and then in the river, I think aces isn't happy. Obviously, they lose to 8s and 5s, but an 8 or a5 or pocket 3s. But I think it's just too good a hand. He should never. We talked about how aces can be value betting, 6s, 7s, stuff like that, and because of that, I don't expect the small blind to be bluffing with ace high much. I think they'll play call or fold, and then if they play call or fold, then aces isn't in any of his bluffs. But I think for Jack 10 the line makes sense, and he's successfully representing a full house. I also think the Poker King guys have done a good job picking a. So here we have the Intune kid again, raising to 3x. I was going to say, I think the Poker King guys have done a good job picking a variety of different hands here, You get, you'll get, multi-way pots, you get 3-bet pots, you get straddle, those big blind pots, you have coolers, you have big bluffs. I think they've done a good job. So, this deep, I think you want to tread pretty carefully the Intune kid here. The C better, just because you're quite deep. It's a really dynamic board that changes a lot. And if you put a lot of money in on the flop, then the button can put a lot of pressure on you on later streets. So here we get 3 people to the turn. Again, just as I said, I don't know how many people have been watching from the start and how many are tuning in midway, but there was a Jack 10 board that we saw, and I said 5 ways you're going to, if you don't have a Jack, you don't have a good hand. And similarly, 3 ways here, good amount of money's been put in the pot. If you don't have a straight here, you don't have a good hand. So, I think leading the 9 makes a little bit of sense here from the Intune. Leading the 10 where only 9 makes a straight makes some sense, because he should have a 9 a decent amount here. But I'm not actually sure if he has a 9 significantly more often than the big blind or the button. And you're deep enough that if you did just have, say, 9-9 or ace-9 or 8-9, just like a 9 without a redraw, you're actually not all that excited, because you could be up against a 9 with a flush draw or queen 9. Not a ton, but whenever it happens, it's a disaster, and putting in a lot of money is bad news. So, yeah, and now, again, we have kind of a tricky spot where now the nuts is a full house, but it's unlikely for either player to have a full house here. Just to for a bunch of reasons. I mean, for one, it's just hard to have a full house, and then for the other reasons, you would need the Intune kid to. He shouldn't really have jacks, 8s, or 7s, because he'd raid the flop with them. He could have Jack 10. He could have 8-10 or 7-10. He could have 10-10. And then the other one is when the button, when the 3 straight, the 4 straight comes off, you need him to raise the turn with the Saddle 2 pair. Which is fine, it's a play he can do, but it's not, it's not mandatory. And it's not something he'd always do, so. Kind of a tricky spot here. Again, if you have just a 9, it feels like you probably have the best hand here, but the question of what are you going to get called by, I think is an important one here. And you might not be able to get, it depends on the player. So yeah, let's see, 8-9 and Queen 9. So yeah, I do not Queen 9 suited, well played, did a good job. I do not really like how the intern kid played this hand. I'll get to see the other people's for the cards, what they say. Yeah, the specific thing I would say from the intern kid's perspective is you probably just want to stick to 10-9. I don't think pocket 8s is, or Jack 9. I don't think pocket 8s is particular. So if we think he's raising the turn with, if we think the button is raising the turn with a hand that became a full house, it's probably top set or Jack 10, because they can make. And then the other one is if you're worried about Queen 9, you probably want a queen in your hand. So I think it's a spot where the intern kid probably thinks he has a lot of. He has a good hand because he has a straight block. He has a straight, and he has a boat blocker. But you actually have that a lot more often than you have a full house here. He raises the flop with a set often, so if he has a full house, it's probably Jack 10 or 10-10, which is quads, which isn't that many combos. He almost never has Jacks, 8s, or 7s. So I think it's a hand that looks like a good bluffing candidate, but when you actually dig a little deeper, it's not particularly good. And then also, you could also have 8-7 or Jack 8 or Jack 7 too. The other thing is also Queen 9 bets small on the river, so he can just call and hope he's bluffing, or call and chart. Like if he just has just a 9, you just chop with him a bunch. So I think he unnecessarily put a lot of money in the pot, and it costs him. Next hand. So again, it's funny again. Apologies to all the people watching this but the intern kid, the one guy with an English screen name, so he sticks out to me every hand. Or everyone else, I'm sure there's been Chinese guys who've been playing the multiple hands and they just haven't tracked it. So again, this is 2-4-8 with a 200 ante. We have a coiled 4-bet pot here. A lot of money in the pot. We have 48,000 in the pot. Pretty So again, we have a similar spot. The intern kid could obviously have ace king, while the oval pairs ace queen suited, maybe some bluffs with some bluffs like a king queen suited or a king jack suited, but maybe some kind of wild bluffs with like a queen jack suited, jack 10 suited, 6-5 suited, something like that. The small blind basically, or I should say so this is the big blind with the straddle. The big blind here should basically have something that looks like when they 3-bet and call a 4-bet, they should basically have ace king, pocket pairs, and suited hands. And then when he calls the flop, especially on the king high flop, which is pretty bad for a lot of the pocket pairs, he should have either those kind of pocket pairs or a flush draw a lot of the time, or occasionally a 5-6 suited, which is now straight. So he has a lot of good hands here. and he has a lot of good hands, and he bet Oval Park on the river. So, and then I'll also add it should be tough for yeah, I was going to say it should be tough for the interim kid here to have a flush, because many of the flushes will have the king or queen of hearts in them. But yeah, so unlucky. We keep watching these hands where the interim kid here is getting kind of just getting this. He's getting cooled. He's losing big parts here. Maybe he could bet the turn with ace king, but I mean then I guess he check back the river. But yeah, betting the turn with ace king is fine. Otherwise, I think. I mean, you're not excited with ace king on the river here because of what I just said, that the big blind should have a lot of suited hands and king queen and queens, but the other 5-6 flushes. But I think the other thing is, he could, if he gets to the river here with something like 5s, 6s, 9s, 10s, jacks with a heart, he could bluff them. He could maybe float the flop with something like ace jack with the ace of hearts, or something like ace jack of diamonds, which now feels obligated to bluff because they have no showdown. So I think ace king probably needs to call, but especially if you sort of smell something fishy with the oval bet, you could if you smell something a little fishy with the oval bet there, you could make a big four. So again, who do we got here? We got blank avatar, then we have panda avatar who calls, old man avatar, and then we have the intern kid as well, our old friend in the big blind, and then in this he shoots it up. I want him to win this hand. We've only seen him just lose hand after hand after hand. He's got to win one. So, unfortunately for him, this is going to be at 100, 200, 400, and he keeps losing at 200, 400, 800. So, hopefully he can win a big one. Oh, so we get a back raise here, which is weird because it shouldn't be representing a whole lot. Normally when it goes big raise, call, you would get 3-bet all your good hands. Alright, well that's a simple one. Let's see what we got. Oh, yeah, so queen 10 off came to play. Again, after the intern kid kept getting demolished and losing all these massive pots at the other table, it is nice to see him just get it in. Queens was queen 10, as good as you can get it in pre-flop, basically, no limit hold'em, and then flops also kind of basically as good as you could hope for. I guess he is running straight cards, but good for the intern kid. He needed it, and I guess I'm going to let this. Yeah, okay. I was going to let it run out a little to see if we can. If they ran it twice, or if they're allowed to run it twice, but no, they aren't. So we have one more hand, but before we play this hand, I would like to remind everyone watching the stream. I'd like to personally invite them that in July, on July 15th to July 24th, I believe. I should get this ready better. Sorry. July 15th to, yeah, I had it right. July 24th at Jeju World in Korea. They will be having WPT Korea. There will be several events. The smallest event, I believe, will be around, oh man, you're making me, it's 9 in the morning for me and you're making me do math here. So it will be, the smallest event I believe will be 400,000 Korean won, which I then believe is about, I I believe it's around 500 US dollars and around then 17,000 HKD or RMB. I think that's right. You can look up all the information at the World Poker Tour website. I have played Tridents at Jeju World, and I love the venue there. The food is great. The hotel's great. There was a huge property. The casino is a beautiful room. I am going to try to make it there for the return of the WPT Alpha 8. There will be a 170 million Korean won tournament, which is, I believe, around 128,000 USD and around, again, I think about 200,000 HKD, if I'm doing my math right. So yeah, great time, great tournament. They have a big main event. They have high rollers. They have smaller stakes tournaments. If you have not played a WPT, if you're inexperienced with live poker, highly recommend it. Great place to play. A lot of fun. And yeah, hopefully I will see you there. Okay, so where did my cursor go? So this is the... oh, so this is fun now. We get a heads up hand. Heads up with big ante. So 200, 400 with the 200 ante. So they're playing heads up with one ante in the middle. Now this is actually a format I have some experience in, because when you get to the final tables of live tournaments, then yeah, all live tournaments have a big blind ante format. So when you get heads up in a live tournament, this is what you do. The last time I got heads up in a live tournament, I got heads up was Jason Kuhn in the Trident main event in Cyprus, and we played all of one hand. He had Queen 10 off, I had Ace King off, we got all in pre-flop, and he flopped top pair, and that was the end of it. So here, I guess this is another hand of heads up, no, this will be the second hand of one ante heads up no limit I've played in the last month or so. Actually, the other time I got heads up was in Monaco. I got heads up in a 10K mystery bounty versus Sam Grafton, and I had I don't want to regale you, I don't want to bother you with my bad beat stories here, but I just got, yeah, I had a 10-1 chip lead, so and I thought we got all in the first hand, and I thought it was going to be a short match, and it was not. We ended up playing for long enough for him to win several all-ins and make a comeback. So, all that being said, we can now go on with the hand. Oh. So you just I gave the big speech about playing heads up no limit, like how difficult it's going to be. We're 200 big blinds deep. There's an ante in play. It's going to be action-packed. It's going to be tricky. There's going to be a lot of poker strategy here. And then I guess also tell you a little stream information. They've given me 10 hands, and the next hand I believe I've gone through as well, hand 6. So I was prepared. This was the first hand without playing the Intune Kid. So I was all prepared to really give a deep dive in this heads up no limit hand. Really give the best content for you guys. Talk about heads up no limit strategy, and then as we will return to the hand, we just have an all in and presumably a call. Yeah, so let's see, where did this hand actually show down to again? Because we did go through this hand. Yeah, okay, this is the hand we had 7-6 suited, yes. Alright, so now we have, again, back to heads up no limit. A very tough, complex form of poker. Not all that tough when your opponent is shoving 200 big blinds with 7-6 offsuit. Oh man. Okay, so this is funny because, we did the whole... I felt bad for the Intune Kid. He's been getting wrecked in all these big hands we're playing. He only wins one of them. Now he gets all in with kings with 7-6 off, and of course he hits a gut shot. Now, I don't know. if he's going to take. Is he going to take insurance here? We'll see. No insurance. Oh, now 7-6 is turned an open ender. He's still. He's going to get the option for insurance again, right? Now I'm going to give my my kind of live read on the situation. I think he loses the hand. I think we're getting shown the hand because his kings get cracked. And I don't know who the intern kid is in real life, and my apologies to him. This is quite a bad beat for, a pretty substantial amount of money too. What it's, yeah, not nothing. So, my condolences to the intern kid in advance. Um, it's poker. Sometimes it happens. Oh, no, I had it wrong. The Poker King team managed to trick me. So we are out of hands now. Well, not out of them, but we went through all of them. We will tomorrow. I think they're going to give me a fresh set. I hope they do, because otherwise we're going to need to listen to me talk for a while. But we will shortly be watching me play, and if you are on the app and you pick the table correctly, you will get to play with me. Now, I have been informed that my recording, my live stream here, is live, but there is a delay on my stream. Sorry, what I'm saying you will see live. On the recording, there is a delay, so you cannot see my workouts. So they specifically told me that that I can't say what my whole cards are, otherwise the people playing will know what my whole cards are. But I will say, if you do get to play with me, if you do sit down with me, you still might be able to get some live reads off me, so you might be able to have a little fun that way, So yeah, I'm not going to wear my hoodie. You can just look straight in the barrel of the webcam here, straight in the eyes. Go, I think he looks a little nervous. Now, you won't be able to get, oftentimes the physical tells you pick up that are not related to just how my face looks. Some people are big on feet tells, where they look at people's feet. You won't be able to see my feet unless you have, you're in my house somehow, which that would be a big concern. You actually can't even really see my neck, so for pulse tells or whatever. Maybe in the middle of a big pot, I can flash it down, and you can look at my feet and be like, oh, I think he's bluffing. Look at those feet positioned. He looks very calm and relaxed. I think he has a good hand here. So, yeah, we will be getting the stream up shortly to get going, and then I'll get to play with you guys for a little bit. I believe the stakes I will be playing. I'm sure you guys already know this, but I will be playing 25, 50, 100 RMB. So we were watching higher stakes than me. We were watching 50, 100, 200, and 100, 200, 400, and 200, 400, 800. But 25, 50, 100 RMB, reasonable game. As you can see, here I have 200,000 in my account already, so hopefully I won't need to reload it or anything like that, because the good folks at Poker King have helped me out and funded my account, and I don't want I don't want to have to figure out ways to give them money. I would just like to. I'm playing to win. I would like to. Yeah, I want that number to be bigger than 200,000 at the end of today and tomorrow for sure. And so I will say one thing I have noticed, being a spectator, not being at the World Series of Poker right now, is it does seem like that there have been a lot of big results put up by Japanese players at the World Series this year. So I know that many Chinese people have trouble getting into the U.S., getting into Vegas. It's a long way to go. There's immigration problems, there's visa problems. But I would, if I were not to kind of stir the pot and kind of start some like international poker rivalry here. But if I were China, I would be worried about the Japanese players. There's a lot of them coming up. A lot more of them were playing the game, and the winning bracelets. I think, the winning bracelet. They're making final tables. So I know they can't go to play. I know many of you cannot go to play in Vegas. So it's a little unfair to say, hey, they were winning in these tournaments that you're not even attending. But maybe I'm just here trying to start some sort of global poker beef. I don't feel maybe they should be a little more like should be more like soccer or football, where there's kind of international rivalries between countries poker wise. But yeah, I would think. Yeah, so again, I mean, I know also that so we have the tournament in Jeju WPT Global, probably a good place to get that China Japan poker beef going, and I will say once again, I loved when I visited Jeju. I went twice for Tridents, both before COVID, so I haven't been back since 29th? Do you know what it was? February 2020. There was supposed to be a Trident in Jeju. It was announced. I had my flights booked, and then, as we all know, what happened February 2020, the tournament got canceled. So I have not been back to Jeju since 2019, 2018. They have a very good Korean barbecue restaurant. They have a very good Korean fine dining restaurant. Chinese food in the poker room. I don't know. Maybe I have, as a white guy, white Canadian, I don't have the best taste, but of Chinese food, I don't know what's authentic and what's the best. But I loved it, and yeah, there was the small stake tournaments in Korea, but the big tournament, there was a main event with a 2 billion Korean won guaranteed prize pool, which is, I believe, around, again, about 2 million US, and it is a 3.4 million Korean won buy-in, which is around, again, about 3,400, 3,000 US. And yeah, no, it should be a great time. If you're interested, also go to the WPT website. They have exclusive hotel rates for WPT players. And I believe, I'm trying to figure out exactly how many times, but I think you can enter. So the main event had 3 starting days, and I think you can enter each starting day once, so you can fire a lot of bullets, play a lot of poker, great time. You can bring if you have family and want to bring them there. There's a lot of shopping there, a lot of duty-free shopping in Jeju. That was good. I came back with a lot of like clothes and sunglasses and stuff last time. Great time, and they were, pools, beach, everything like that. So definitely, I would recommend going. Great time. I'm going to try my best to be there. So WPT Global Korea Shinwa World is a huge property, lots to do. Saunas, restaurants, water park, theme park, just a fun place to go, and a fun place to play poker. And again, beautiful poker room there, beautiful casino and beautiful poker room. Yeah. So yeah. And yeah, then after that, I will be going to Trident London, uh, which is like immediately after that. I think Trident London. So um, WPT Korea ends on July 24th, and Trident London I think starts July 27th. So if I go to both, it'll be quite a lot of traveling for me, but it'll be worth it. It'll be fun. I love Korea. I love London, and yeah, Trident London. For those who aren't, I guess, following the news, they have a big 200k pound tournament, and the 200k pound tournament will be an invitational, similar to the Trident, the Million that they did, similar to. Actually, I should go back and say one thing, which is the Trident Million reminded me of this. The Million One Drop reminded me of this. Uh, the WPT Alpha 8 One Drop at Jeju will be for One Drop. So, also, if you're watching the stream, and have, somebody who plays high rollers and want to give it a shot, it's also it's a 100k in Jeju, which would be fun, and also the money, giving money to a very good cause, the One Drop charity, which has done a lot for poker. They've done a lot for poker. Oh, here we go. They just showed my picture from holding a trophy from Vietnam. I hope the picture of me right now, I hope I haven't aged too much in the intervening 4 months. So I'll just say One Drop, great job for. So where am I here? Oh. So yeah, One Drop has done a great job for poker. More importantly, they've done a great job for the charity, giving drinking water to people in Africa who desperately need it. It's very good charity, very good cause, and if you want to play and if you want to go, even if you're not going to play the big tournament, you're still kind of supporting the charity just by being there. And yeah, there's also is a satellite for the Alpha 8 tournament too. So if you don't want to play in 100k, I understand, but if you want to maybe try playing a 10k satellite and spinning it up into 100k, which you could then turn into, $1 million, that's a pretty good, you could turn, in 3 days, you could turn 10k into, $1 million. So pretty fun and exciting opportunity. Oh, so I will say, for those who are following the so here we go, my table, the quote unquote star game. Going to start. And so all right, I'm entering here. Let's see what. The thing I was going to say about Trident London is, though, the announcements for the invitational tournament have been trickling out, and I have already got my invitation. I will be pairing with Andrew Pantling, who's the CEO of Matchbook. Very excited to do it. Always love playing the big invitational tournaments. It's a lot of fun. All right. So I have 5,000 chips at 25.50, 100. So I'm actually buying in a little short here, nothing too crazy, but and then Oh, the go live and the I always forget here that with all this stuff I can talk to the people I'm actually playing with, right? Yeah, it's been a while since I played on Poker Green. Nobody wants to sit me. Never think he's And then I will say the other tournament series in Asia that I believe, I don't know if it's already started or if it's about to start, I can check, is once I'm just promoting all the poker live poker in Asia. There was the Poker Dream in Taiwan just started. I know Sivo Dwyer will be there, and he's a huge fan of the city and has been messaging me all about from his perspective. He loved the food there. He loved the city, and then I believe there will also be a I can't comment on Poker Dream Taiwan, but there will be, I believe, a Poker Dream in Vietnam in 2023. Um, so, I know the Poker Dream was at the same venue where they had, it's already announced, October 14th to 23rd, and will be at the same venue as in Hoi An that they had it'll be in the same venue in Hoi An that they had the TrideNet, and I can tell you, like, again, beautiful property, great hotel, brand new hotel. The rooms are nice and big. The food's good. The restaurants are, everything's new. Everything's nice. Love that part of the world. Easy to get to. And then the other thing, if you're interested in if you're interested in attending poker tournaments in Asia, I will say that Michael Toiza is doing I've not attended yet, but Michael Toiza is doing a great job with the Asian Poker Tour. They have an event in Da Nang coming up. They have events in Incheon in South Korea coming up. It's smaller stakes, and if you want to sort of get your start playing live poker, you don't want to play necessarily high stakes. You just want to, like the social element, like the travel element, want to see what, a good professional live poker tour is like, then I highly recommend going to any of these stops. But definitely the place I can speak confidently about. Like again, I haven't been to Jeju in. Yeah, I could even look it up on my Hendon mog right now while we're waiting for this table to fill. So the last time I've been to Korea was in March 2019. Actually, it's funny I brought up Michael Toiza and the APT because I lost heads up in a 500k Hong Kong dollar no limit tournament to Michael Toiza. So yeah, if you want to travel to play poker and you can't make it to Europe or Asia, there's a lot of options coming up. WPT Global in Korea for sure. I don't know, like, I just, it's a really good place to play poker. I liked it. I know I didn't leave the resort at all playing, but I know the people who went, they left the resort. They saw sights around there. They saw the town. They liked it. All the amenities in the world at the hotel. They were great gym, great spa at Shinhwa World. Yeah, so you have those options if you want to play. You can play the APTs, which again, I gotta say, Michael Toyser, great job. Uh, Great guy. Trust the poker tools he's with. And then you have Poker Dream Taipei and Vietnam coming up. So a lot of options to play live poker in Asia. And yeah, I'm trying to figure out the exact while I'm waiting for this table to fill, I'm trying to figure out the exact deals at Shinhwa World. Could they have special hotel rates? But the flyer is on the website is written in Mandarin, I think. So I cannot help you with that. But I assume if you're watching the stream, you can. Okay, here we go in English. Yeah, so they have 3 different hotels: Marriott, Shinhwa, and Landing. Yeah, the hotels, the room onlys. If you want to get breakfast, it's different, but the rooms are, man, again, you need to make it through the WPT Global website, but you can get rooms for 110,000 for as low as 110,000 Korean won, which is about yeah, I need a, how there are some poker sites that allow you to, I need a dashboard here for the stream that just tells me what Korean won to USD to RMB. That would be extremely helpful for me on the stream. But you guys are small people. You can look it up yourself. Yeah, go to the World Poker Tour website and you will be able to see. You'll be able to see the hotel deals. You'll be able to see the full tournament schedule. So 110,000 Korean won is 86 USD. So pretty good hotel deal. That's for the cheapest rooms, but even the most expensive room is only 2.5 times that. So that's like 150 USD. Yeah, and again, if you want to book a hotel deal, this using the WPT rates, it says on the website that this promotion is online only and the reservation can only be made through this page. So you got to do it through there. You just go to worldpokertour.com and yeah, you can figure it out. WPT Korea. It's 30 days from now. They have the countdown. 30 days, 6 hours, 45 minutes, and 0 seconds as of this moment. And yeah, you get a lot of tournaments here. You get a good mix of different tourneys, and yeah, there's a 10K high roller or like a 12K US high roller. There's obviously the 120K Alpha 8, and I gotta say I'm very happy that they're bringing back the Alpha 8 brand. I don't know if I ever go to play. I don't know if I've ever played an Alpha 8 because most of the Alpha 8s occurred either before I was playing high rollers or they occurred in the US where I could not. Where I don't play. And yeah, no, it's it's nice to see them bring back the Alpha 8 brand. I think Dan Smith has won or did he win a WPT main event? I feel I've seen an Alpha 8. I definitely have seen a WPT main event trophy live and in person, and like I have a nice, you know, okay trophy collection. Not that great. I mean, no, I'm being honest. I have a very solid trophy collection, but the WPT main event trophy is a really nice big trophy. It's kind of a, if you win the main event, you might need to buy. You'll have the money, but you might need to buy a suitcase to ship it back wherever you're going. And oh yeah, but I'm sure the Alpha 8 trophies are also quite nice. Yes, WPT Korea. Okay, I gotta say, uh, somebody watching the stream, come on. Somebody had to be watching the stream and go, oh man, I would love to play with this guy. He's so charismatic. He's killing it on the stream. Or maybe people who just go, oh, I'll put him out of his misery here. He seems like he's really stretching here. He's let's get him some poker hands to play so he can be more in his element. I will say, just watching from the sidelines here, definitely a bit of a bummer that I'm not. I saw yesterday that they had the. I saw yesterday that they had the. Oh, somebody's at me. All right, now I got to remember from last time. Not allowed to say what my cards are because they are, and I got to get used to. I got to get used to playing here too. Sorry. I can't announce my whole cards. Because especially heads up, announcing my whole cards could give away quite a bit. Oh, so, and he can see me too. But I don't think he can hear me. Yeah, after this hand, I'm going to just confirm that he can't hear me. So, I face two kind of big bets here. Let's see what I can do. Oh. So he can hear me here. I mean, this is stupid. If he just has quads here, the voice hand. Yeah. Cool. Alright, so I dug myself a little hole here. I'm trying to figure out who this, I'm not good enough here. I'm trying to figure out who that soccer player is. This is a spot where I wish the stream had chats, because I want to figure out who the soccer player he has in his avatar is. All right, we got another player at the table here. Yeah, so King 9 there, I can beat some bluffs, and versus actual hand as we see like an 8, a king, sorry, a jack, a king, a 9, all win it for me. Pretty normal. Okay, let's just try to win a hand here. That's goal number 1. So we got this guy hit and running me, so now we've just got to play a little more heads up. Alright, I'm going to try to be stationary here today because he's representing not well. Let's see. Does he just have aces? Oh, yeah. Who would? Sorry. I was hoping playing heads up. I gotta focus a little. I was just, are there no ante? Anyways, yeah, playing heads up is every decision's kind of a decision. Right. Right? I still have a 1 apart outside of sealing the blinds, have I? Yeah. No. Well, not what I wanted to. Not the amount of money I wanted to win with my flash. Yeah, yeah, I did go with that. All right, come on. I know some of the people watching the stream here who have Poker King accounts want to play with me. Don't want to just sit here watching me play a boring heads-up match. Well, maybe I can. Maybe we can get this heads-up match getting to be a little more lively. Yeah, sorry. I don't want to. I'm in a tough predicament here because I don't. I want to give you guys a good stream, but I can't just be, telling people what my cards are. I think I win this one. Yeah, here we go. Starting to win some hands. I think he could actually fold this hand. Bad hand. Ah, yeah. No. Oh, there we go. All right. Now we can. All right, third player. King high. No. Oh, did we chop? Nice. It took me a second there. Sam, I got a like. Now the question is, will this person who's giving me the like, will they play with me? Making this is a very difficult thing because making training videos for Run It Once has made me so accustomed. Alright, I have a pair of threes. Can that win? No, can't win. Yeah, playing training videos on Run It Once, making training videos on Run It Once has made me so accustomed to being like, well, I have like 7-4 off on the button, so I'm going to fold. Now I'm playing with people who can just hear what I say. Not a great proposition. All right. Let's see a flop. Queen high. Can't do it. Alright. Oh, so the thing I was going to say before I got caught up in the caught up playing Heads Up No Limit for a while, they were needing to focus was yeah, being out of Vegas, definitely seeing the updates for all the big tournaments has been you know, giving me a little FOMO. It's a little disappointing. Yeah, especially the 250K yesterday. That looked like a really fun tournament. I mean, 56 people or 56 entries for 250K with, I think, registration still open today, so probably going to get over 60 when they count all the re-entries and stuff. Oh, man. We got quads here. This guy's got an aces, twice today thus far, and gotten paid with them both times. Pretty, let's see. Yeah, but, almost 60 people for 250K is crazy. And, yeah. How can I? Yeah, there you go. 8-3 off. Not good. Bad hand. Now I'm kind of figuring out the software already. Yeah, here I'm also playing No Ante, No Limit, which is a game I'm not familiar with at all, really. So, hopefully it works out. I do, yeah, so although I cannot be in Vegas playing the 250K, I'm happy being here with you fine folks. Getting to play on Poker King, I hope you enjoy what I have to say. I mean, it's not fun for the stream here. I have a bluff here I think I need to give up with. Yeah. I mean, I could still win, but it's unlikely. He could have Jack 10 or Queen Jack. No, 10-4. Well, that's definitely a hand I could have gotten to fold. Unfortunate. 10-3 off. Okay, now I've figured out how poker can work, so I can at least show you what I'm folding. Everyone at the table got to see my forward cards. And I also hope I'm not bothering too many people here. The people actually playing the hands books to me, although that's how they've been taking my money, so, I can bother them, that's fine. Yeah. Yeah, and the other thing is also, again, I'm used to with when it wants sort of giving my commentary on a hand that they play out. Here I can't just be like, oh, I think he's bluffing here, or oh, I think he had the nuts here. Because then they can hear me. If people playing the hand, and whoever loses the hand will get mad at me. 3, 2, 1. I do pay for time extensions here. That how it works. Queen two of hearts, two kind of relevant hands. Yeah. So I guess this is one of the things that I mean, one of the WPT Global people who set this up can message me. The expose code button. That mean I pay to see other people's codes? Is that how it works? I pay 50 RMB and I can see their hand, and they can do it for me. Is that what that means? Come on, I flopped the nuts. Can't even get them to put 1 cent in the pot. Boo, not a fan. Oh, we got a fourth player. So I gotta find out how to send oh, yeah. Does a pair of eights one? There we go. Nice. There we go. Alright. Now I figured out I can I'll start getting ready to toss bombs and whatnot. Sorry guys. I hope you're not appalled by seeing my yawning mouth open up. I wish I won this time, but it's a good one. Yep. Are we filling up here? Do we maybe have a 5-handed game? Although, I don't know what the semi-bluff guy's up to. Waiting a little bit. I mean, hey, he could heal me. Sit in. You look like, you look like a guy who wants to play poker on a Saturday night. You sat down at the table, posted your blinds. Let's get it going here. Pair of threes. Oof. Pretty good. Yep. Hey, there we go. Not only did he listen to me, he straddled. Alright. Nice. Respectable hand about playing good. Uh, I don't know. I guess I'll find out shortly. But do I need to press anything to straddle, or is it done for me automatically? Or do I get the option? Yeah, okay, so it's automatic. Oh, I get it. So the table is 25, 50, 100. You straddle no matter what. But you don't straddle if the straddle is on the button, because they don't give the guy the button straddle. Fair enough. So four-handed and more to straddle. I cannot possibly continue here. You win. Alright, we got a five-handed game here. Yeah, but yeah, and I will say that I mean, just I'm trying to find out how many. Yeah, so they had 56 entries and 37 bagged for day two, and then I think registration's open, and I'm not sure if it's single re-entry, but I know we just keep talking with the World Series here, but yeah, just big 250K. A lot of, yeah, so there are 47 uniques uh, and 9 re-entries, so I'd expect to see some more re-entries for sure. Oh, that was a big hand. Like, again, it's weird. I was kind of not paying attention to the hand because I can't comment on them when they're playing, but I don't know, it seemed like a well played hand from everyone all around. Good call by ace nine, good bluff with king jack. I think we got a little more. Now it feels like we're getting a little more action in the game. I mean, maybe just, one big hand. But, yeah. I said we're getting a little more action in the game, and then the next hand is a walk. So, maybe not. I gotta make sure that, you know, people who are receiving likes from other or giving me likes also aren't liking other players. You're either with me or you're against me. None of these half measures. No second place. started up with 10-3. I mean, kind of a normal play. I don't want to make it seem like it's some sort of crazy bluff when I'm risking 3 big blinds, you know? I guess I'm risking a little more than 3 big blinds because depending on what you want to call a big blind, 7 big blinds if you're counting the straddle. But oh, what do we got here? Ace 6 suited, King 10 suited. 2 pretty good hands. They managed to fold me out. I had Queen Jack off and got me to fold me out. Hey, yeah, this guy keeps getting away from me. Tried to trap him on the flop. Too good. Got a full table here, finally. Now, Ace King 8-8. Is that a reference to the dead man's hand? I guess for those, I mean, I don't know. I think it's a pretty well-established bit of poker lore now that was wide open, died, or yeah, he was playing poker and was charting kills when he had aces and eights. That was his hand, so it's called the dead man's hand. So the screen name of Ace King 8-8 would be the dead man's hand. But I don't know if like part of the lore that he had a king kicker or he didn't have a king kicker or whatever. But who knows? Oh, gotta stop yawning. Are we on? I mean, I don't know how streamers do it. I guess streamers for tournaments have breaks built in. But yeah, I'm trying not to get too much caffeine because I don't want to be running to the bathroom in the middle of the stream. I want to stay with you guys the whole time. Don't want to give you any dead air. So the trade-off is you're going to see me yawning. Which, you know, I don't know, not the worst thing in the world. Alright, I'm gonna pay for it because I made a big fold. Oh no. I folded ace jack free. And then we see the, he 3-bet with king 3 suited there, so kind of a disaster for me. I mean, you know, they're deep enough, act like they were the 3-betting king 3 suited, and even that crazy reply, but it's just fine. And then I just got the notification that said only I can see the exposed cards. Was it worth the 50 RMB? I think so. Oh, what, so 50 RMB, $7? Yeah. Yeah, no, I've spent $7 on Subaru things. Hopefully I'm not chopping. No. I gotta say, it's hard to get out of certain habits here, because like I folded there and my instinct is just to run downstairs for a second while this pot's going on. Oh, so I get it. So now it costs more money for me to seek out. So that how it works? That every time I pay more. I gotta say. Not the, I guess that's a good system. So then you only pay if you really need to. Alright, let's see a flop. 3-bet pot. I have nothing. Yeah, so now if I want to pay it's 60. I mean, you know, I'm going to. The thing is, I know I'm going to pay at like future points in this session, but the thing is, I don't know how much I'm. Like, I don't want to start ramping it up now too much. Like, if I start paying 60 now, then by the end of the session, I'm just going to be paying like. I don't know what it gets up to. Maybe I'll just be paying like 500 RMB at the end if I don't have any sort of discipline. I can't just do it in any pot I play. That is tempting. I will. Well, let's see if we get a big pot here. Maybe no, I want to do something. Oof. Here we go. Let's see what we got. The nut flush draw on top two. Two big hands. They don't know that I folded a club. Oh. Ace. So many outs now. King. Maybe I could have bluffed some move here. Probably would have worked. Yeah, I think I just want to stick to bluffing my worst jacks there because I'm just checking back, so I can have jack 2, jack 3, jack 4. So I took a pause here, forgot to mention it because I throw that big hand, king 10 versus ace 8 of clubs. And I have cards, so I'm going to play this hand. Two kings, good hand. I gotta be honest, was not happy when I saw the ace roll off on the turn there. I gotta say, this ace king 8 guy, so he doubles up with king 10 suited, and then he hits and runs. Not good etiquette. But while I don't have cards in front of me, I will say that, again, just a reminder, July 15th to July 24th at Shinhwa World in Jeju, they will be having WPT Korea. The main event will run July 17th to July 21st. The first tournament start on the July 15th. The smallest stakes tournaments are 425,000 Korean won, and the biggest is no, what am I doing here? I keep getting aces and kings and people keep folding. Yeah, so they have a $425,000 Korean won deep stack. They have an opener that's 850,000 Korean won, but the sort of like the marquee tournaments, they have a big 3.4 million Korean won main event, which is about 3,000-4,000 US, with 3 starting days. They're bringing back the one drop brand WPT Alpha 8 brand with a one drop for charity, 170,000 Korean won, which is about 2 million HKD. Great tournament, great cause. I will be there. Highly recommend people show up. Great property, a lot of fun place to play poker, fun place to vacation. I'm excited to go back. So yeah, once again, if you're watching this on poker on the stream and you're interested in playing live poker, WPT in Asia, WPT Korea, July 15th to July 24th. The festival dates, July 17th to July 21st of the main event dates. If you go to the World Poker Tour website, they will have exclusive hotel rates for WPT players. I don't know what's stopping you. Once again, yeah, WPT Korea. I would try to clear out some time in your calendar to go. not gonna do it. All right. Big call from my friend Semi Buff, but nice, nice to win. All right, now that I've figured out how to use the bet slider, and I'm not just forced to use the buttons, I might be unstoppable, or I might make some giant misclick blunder. Tough to tell. There's a chance that now that I'm using this bet slider well, that you'll see me do stuff like, correctly bet, 55% pot when I think it's the right size. There was also a chance you'll see me futz around with the bet slider and like time out and fold the nuts because I'm so concerned with getting the exact right size. So, we've added a little bit of danger here to the game. Who knows what'll happen. I guess let's see, but yeah, I had ace-7 off on the flop there. And it's pretty close. I think it was a normal button raise I'm supposed to continue, but I don't think I'm supposed to continue versus with like a cutoff raise with the straddle. Alright, I'm going to choose to believe my friend here, and then I'm going to rabbit hunt to see if he's bluffing or not. Let's see it. Alright, good fold, Sam. Now we're going to see, will it be 70 RMV the next time to see? I mean, yeah, so it's 70, so it keeps going up. Okay. It's funny, to me, there was like this suspense of like, oh, will it be more expensive next time? Will it be da-da-da-da? But everyone who plays here, I assume, is aware. Now, of course, the flip side is maybe there's a bunch of people who they're like, they don't believe in paying to see people's workouts. You know, they think it's a waste of money. So they're getting to see me test out the new features that they don't want to spend money on themselves. But I mean, well, we got a new player here. I don't know if it's like I don't want to click around because I'm unfamiliar. I don't know if they spread short deck cash games on Poker King. If a lot of people play, but I will give my pitch. You know, if you're looking for a new sort of poker game to play, you want one that's pretty friendly to newcomers. I would recommend short deck. You got to play a lot of hands. Um, the learning curve isn't that steep. It takes you a while to figure out sort of mechanics of the game, but you can figure out a decent number of them just by watching people play. It's fun. It's social. It has kind of more of a gambly element. It feels more like talking to friends of mine who play limit games and mixed games. They talk about how mixed games are often much more social and much more fun because at any given choice you only have three options, and oftentimes the only options you can make oh it's like it's the same amount of money every time. And yeah, like a lot of short deck hands, you know, there aren't that many decisions, aren't as many decisions. It just is a more social game because everyone's involved with it. So especially if you're looking for, you know, a game to play live, definitely recommend short deck. It's fun, and if Poker King spreads it on the app, which I hope they do, then you know you can play some small stakes and learn and figure it out, and then be ready to play later. Oh, it's a fun game. I hope there are no dentists watching this stream and see me constantly yawning, and then it was just like they can see my molars and be like, "Oh, he didn't brush back there. He missed a spot." Let's see. Are we gonna see it? No. And then I guess also you don't know if people pay to see your cards or not, which is kind of a bummer. Like personally, I would like it if you could pay to see, or if you could see if somebody. Well, I would never know. Why would anybody? First, I'm showing my cards like half the time, anyways, live. But then also, people can just go in the stream and watch it. So nobody would pay to see my cards. So I don't know if you get an alert one way or the other. My wife, who I love dearly, loves sleeping in the cold. So right now our house is air conditioned like crazy and I am freezing. So if anyone, you know, anyone watching sees me shaking in the middle of a hand, that is why, because I am freezing cold. I was told that Jungle Man I don't know if it was last week, but last time he did the stream, he busted out the Macho Man Randy Savage outfit that he wore when he final tabled the 50K last year. But what I do not know is if he. Oh, I don't know if he I don't know if he did the voice, if he did the mannerisms, if he cut any promos, if he bit into any Slim Jims. I don't know if he did the whole thing where he just wore the costume. But I will say, knowing what this is like from um, my side, I think there's something very funny about the idea, because Jungle is in Vegas. So the idea of him waking up at so I need to wake up at 7 in the morning. So Jungle, if he's in Vegas, would have need to wake up at 4 in the morning. So the idea of him waking up at 4 in the morning and like getting out of bed, immediately going from bed to putting on a Macho Man Randy Savage costume is extremely funny to me. Yeah, no costumes for me today. Maybe next time. Maybe next time if I don't know how you can. Again, there's no chat here, but if anyone has any, wants me to do the stream again, it has any requests for a costume, maybe I can do my best to fulfill the request. Gotta say, the stream was like the period of time of the stream where I got aces twice, kings and ace king suited in like 12 straight in like a period of like 3 orbits. Really nice. Alright. Got some action brewing here, got a pretty big pot. Ooh. So you got a quad 4-bet here. All in. Call. Kings vs. Kings. That's not fun. I didn't realize we had sound effects here with the guys. I gotta. Let's see. I'll give him a deal. What do we have here? Oh. Could have been a lot worse for Queen Jack season 4. It was ace 9 of diamonds, you know. We got flush over flushed. A lot of bad things could have happened. What is this gift next to my enemy? Trying to get a little excitement for the stream there with 4-3 suited, but couldn't even flop anything, you know. Thought I'd at least get like the 5 of clubs on, you know, if it's 9-9-5 with the 5 of clubs, then maybe I can start messing around a little, but couldn't even do that. Nope. All supplier seat open. Anyone wants it. It's the makes sense. Alright. So now I can good old hands. What did this say? Alright, so I do think so if I get a reward after 200 hands played, I guess. So yeah, I think I'll get to 200 today. Won't get to 500, so maybe I'll get the lucky draw. See what I can get. Yeah, because I'll definitely get to 200. Because, actually, you know, I said definitely. It's actually going to be kind of close. I don't know exactly how it works, because it's not hands played, is it? I know exactly how it works. Alright. You know, if you had a 10 though, I mean, I guess the most, I don't think I'm getting to foil 2p with you, or what's that? What do you think he would have? Yeah. Jack 10 or King Jack seems. Yeah, so I don't know exactly how the countdown works. It's just hands I'm dealt in, because if it's hands I dealt in and I need to get to 200, then... No, I mean, I guess I started playing... Ostensibly, like, I started playing at 9, but it took a while for the game to fill. So since it took a while for the game to fill, I'll probably do it. It's too pitiful. This big blind chance is so small. Not sure what that means, but we shall roll with it. Okay, I'm going to follow the advice of the thing. Don't be impulsive. Impulsive the devil. And I'm just going to call here. Oh, you just get a prize if you hit quads? Sick. Not too shabby. Pretty nice. Come on. Carve. Queens. Alright. Good start. Cancel. Well, that was easy. Now I'm in the black here. After getting Kulo'd the first hand, I'm now up money. So just got to keep getting aces, kings, ace king, ace king. Keep giving me those good hands. Got to do some bluffing there, although I might have been bluffing with the best hand. I have a pair of fours. I'm hoping he has ace 10. Alright, that'll do. Nope. We got an all in here. All in call. Oh, two big hands. Again, I got a semi bluff. Push me off the best hand free flop. I got a little tricky there because he had uh, 10 blinds at the big blind and I thought he might just go all in with a bunch of nonsense. And then, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I mean, again, just keep getting great hands here. It's really helpful to get kings and just flop top set. I don't, I think if I would have put in more money on the flop, GG might just fold, put me on, two pair or nines or something like that. I get queens now, so just keep getting great hands over and over and over again. Nothing seek, nothing find. Yeah, I don't know. I could have done. Maybe if I. Uh, yeah. Maybe I could do something a little differently. Yeah, so I don't know. You feel dumb. Ew. Yeah. You feel dumb when you trap and then end up getting a big hand and not getting all the money in. But obviously, by 3-bet pre, he called with ace queen. He called the flop. He called the turn. So a lot of ways to get But yeah, a lot of. I mean, but that's how you play poker. You don't always know exactly what the guy has. Right. Yeah. So, but I don't know. For those who tuned in, who just tuning in, my first hand I played was heads up, and I got I had ace six, and the board was um, 8-8 5, ace 8, and I just immediately doubled him up. Yeah, but you know, so we you know, not great, but we made a comeback here. We have more chip than we started with, which is all you can ask for anytime you play. Yeah, not great. Or you know, I'm gonna find out, but yeah, wasn't a great start to the day, but has since turned around. Obviously, got ace, king all in for his queens and just flopped an ace. Just good thing. Yeah. And, you know, I said, so for the newcomers, giving you a little update of how my stream went. Started off poorly, got stacked on the first hand, have since, you know, again, got aces twice, kings twice, ace king twice, queens once, and doubled up twice with ace king. Won every time with aces, kings, and queens, even if if I didn't get the maximum, so doing well. That's kind of the update here, but then the other update I will give to the newcomers here is again WPT Korea at Jeju Shinhwa World. Highly recommend people go. July 17th to 21st are the dates of the main event. July 15th to 24th are the days of the festival. They have tournaments at all price points. They have an 100K Alpha 8, 100K USD, 130K USD actually. That will also be for one drop, raising money for charity. I will likely be playing that tournament. If you want to come and say hi to me, say, hey, we saw you playing this stream, and well, you got super lucky and kept getting great hands and winning big pots with them. Feel free to. And hopefully I'm validating here correctly. Yes. Yeah, so if you want to do that, they have a 3 million Korean won main event. Could be another fun tournament for you to play. So yeah, WPT Korea. Lots of live poker right now. People are talking about how the main event, World Series Poker main event, might break records. Why don't you try to break records in Korea? Biggest WPT in Asia. Yeah, you could do that. So yeah, I mean, no, live poker is. I mean, you know, I know it's funny I'm saying this on Poker King, which is obviously an online site, and you know, but live poker is really booming right now. WSOP doing big numbers. Trident, Cyprus did big numbers. Trident Vietnam did big numbers. The EPTs have been big. EPT Paris was gigantic. It was, you know, they didn't prepare for how big it was going to be. The venue was a little too small, and they had too much room, you know. So EPT Paris was big. Yeah, now, you know, you got in Asia, you have nice to see the WPT running tournaments there. You have Poker Dream running tournaments there, which I have not had you know, I'm planning on attending WPT Korea. I've obviously attended WPTs before. I've not had the chance to attend a Poker Dream event, but from people who have attended, they all say they're great, they're well run, the tournaments are good. I've been to the venues where they have them, and you know, I really like them. You have the Asia Poker Tour, so if you're interested in playing live poker in Asia, there are tons of options available for you. I got a walk with Ace Queen, continuing my streak of you know, big pot, small pot, medium pot. When I get a good hand, I'm winning pots today. Yeah. Ooh. Always love seeing a 4-bet. Like seeing some action, like seeing some big pots. Maybe one time today I'll play a big pot without having the nuts. We'll see. The clock is winding down though, so it could be easier said than done. I mean, to be fair, I've tried setting up a couple big bluffs, but it hasn't worked out because people fold at the first time. Which, when you're setting up a big bluff, sometimes, that's fine. You don't need to make yourself sweat. You can just get them to fold pre-flop on flop or whatever. That I'm trying to figure out if that guy's avatar there is it pizza? Sort of looks like pizza. Or is it like a strawberry something rather? Or maybe it's not even food at all and I'm just hungry. Yeah, maybe it's not food, maybe it's like some animated rock face or something. Could just be that I'm hungry. I gotta say I think the things here are well priced. The features, rabbit hunting for 2 RMB seems fair, pretty cheap, not that crazy. Getting to see someone's cards and it's a sliding scale. I mean, I guess I should see if rabbit hunting. I don't want to do it this hand. Next time I'm in a hand, I want to see if rabbit hunting escalates. I'm sure it does, but yeah. So it is funny because now on closer inspection, I don't think that guy's avatar is pizza, but my my head, I have the profile of this different guy. So we have semi bluff I have in my head because it's English, so that is something I can track with. 6SN, I can, I know him as 6SN. Then we have the singer here, the pop star, not somebody I recognize. I assume it's somebody who's incredibly famous, and I'm showing my ignorance by not knowing who I am. And then I had this guy as Pizza Man, but upon further reflection, not pizza. Oof. Unlucky for my friend Sammy Bluff there. Not that I have anything against Pizza Man. And then there's the 6SN. Did they have avatar here? Yeah, okay. So I don't know what that is on the hands too. Some sort of like assassin thing. Some sort of like Da Vinci Code thing. I don't quite get it, but. I have nothing. Even here, I don't want to rabbit hunt because I don't even have like a backdoor flush draw or anything, Alright, we're going to shoot it up here versus Mr. Opus Dei Da Vinci Code Assassin hands here. Okay, so can I actually see this now? I want to get a closer look here. What is this? Yeah, so no, definitely not. Some sort of like animated rocks or something. You know, like a Pokemon or something. I have no idea. Well, yep, we got some fresh blood here. Let's see. Or maybe not. Oh, that would have been. What am I doing here? I raised first in the small blind with Jack 10. Obviously, that's the rabbit hunt spot. See what Jack 10 would have flopped. Alright. So we got the new player. He posts. You know, these hands are kind of fun in terms of hands that, like, I don't really know how to play. Or like a player just posts dead. I mean, I guess it's like having a big blind in just like a random position, you know? Like it's not the hardest adjustment to make. There's just a little bit of extra money in the pot and we can figure it out from there. I was worried my streak of winning a big pot with aces, kings, queens, ace, king, whatever would end. And the ace flopped, but we're good. New player coming up. And we got a new player. Yeah. I don't know if you can hear that, but my dog is barking. I might need to get some company here and bring her in. Hold on. Ten wins. Yay. Okay, if I get a bad hand here, I'm gonna run over and see what's going on with my dog. Fortunately, I have a good hand, so I can't leave just yet. Hold on, she's actually just at the door here, so I'm gonna run away for a second. Well, I thought you might get company here. I thought you might come up on my lap, but no. She's on the other side of the room. This is going to be hard for me to win. Yeah. Alright. Ooh, big bet from. Although it gets me limp, you know, he could have like Jack 3. Oh, sorry, if he posted, he could have a lot of weird hands. You know, he could have Jack 3, Jack 2, stuff like that. We're going to play our classic game here. Appears to be some sort of view of cityscape or something. Alright, I'm gonna believe this guy. Let's see if I'm right. And I'll rabbit hunt too. Alright. Oh, you only get one card when you rabbit hunt? You don't get both? Alright, so he was bluffing with the best hand, so that's fine. I mean, you know, I had some hope there. But yeah, you only get to rabbit hunt one card, so not that you know. Okay, so rabbit hunting stays consistent. It doesn't escalate in the way painful information does. But you only get one card, so you got to make it count. Honestly, having known that the flop is the the flop of the worst place to rabbit hunt. If you rabbit hunt the turn, you figure out the river, so you figure out the whole board. And if you rabbit hunt pre-flop, presumably you get the whole flop, so you get 3 cards. Rabbit hunting the turn, like let's say the turn were that hand with the queen of hearts, giving me all the a million draws, right? Then I don't even know if I hit it or not. We lost a player. Well, not lost. They've gone. Alright, jacks is a good hand. We'll see what would have flopped. Okay, king high flop. What about clubs? Alright, ace queen will rabbit hunt again. Not a great flop. Good thing I forced him out. Lost whatever I was calling that guy, pizza guy. No. Semi buff was semi buffing. $10.90 to dodge a lot of outs there. Ace, queen, diamond, out. Let's see if we can get trying to get some big pots blue in here, raising for a sim, but not sure if it's gonna work out. Yeah. What did it say here? How do I get off here? Okay. Oh, okay, check by accident. Alright, I missed my big draw here, but checking by accident might have saved me on the flop. Let's see. Alright. So you drop me on the chop. So checking on the flop by accident. The EMF did not save me, but it didn't cost me much. Never folding getting such a good price. It's never fun folding getting such a good price. Well, I would have flopped the straight, but pretty good chance that I would not have had the best hand by the river, because that's about as bad a run out as 2-5 can hope for. Ace high? Nah. I was hoping, not what I was hoping to see, but at the end of the world either. Losing some small ones here, but much better than losing big ones. Can't call with my hand here. Not a good run out for me. Zero. Flash one, two. I don't know if the ROV guy has bad internet or he's preoccupied, but he's taking his time. Make the decision. I have a pair of nines. Did that win? No, it does not. Well, a lot of ways I could have. Basically, any way I played that hand probably would have involved me losing more money, so can't complain. Ooh. Sorry. Ooh. You know, my desk is a standing desk. I got, or like such a stand, I can, and I remember when I bought it, I thought I would just be standing all the time on it. And never do it. Never stand. So, let's try standing. Ooh. I don't think that whatever dropped it wasn't that important. Let's try standing. Maybe I'll get a little more energy, a little more lively here. I also might just give up. But we'll see. Get the feet moving. Trying to figure out what that clank was too. I don't think it could be that important, whatever it was. Nah, whatever it was can't be that important. So I think I'm just gonna make a big fold here. Hopefully it's right. So, yeah, I think once he gets half pot on the flop and an over pot on the turn, I'm just gonna have a lot of fours, and a lot of them are gonna be 9-4 is not a great four to be continuing with there. So in standing up, I did discover chapstick in my pocket. Not last time I saw it, we chapped. I haven't. You know, it's the summer here, so when I put on sweatpants, you never know what you're gonna find. Some of these sweatpants I haven't worn since the winter. Two. Come on, we have to have two people here watching the stream who will go, you know, I'm only going to be on for 55 more minutes. We have two people watching the stream who can fill out this table. Let's see. Although maybe, you know, I do get the lucky reward. Although I guess I'll be playing tomorrow, so that gives you the chance to get the lucky reward as well. So yeah, maybe my goal for the lucky reward is not 200, but 500 if you count tomorrow. Maybe I just got to 2-7 King Jack. That is it's kind of a, you know, two big hands all around, kind of a classic. Alright, I gotta play my cards here, but I want to see the action there in that hand. I think I could have a shot here. Do I? 9 high? Oh, no. Not even close. You know, when I saw 6-5 there, I say not even close, but when I saw 6-5 there, my first thought was, oh, he has 6 high, I win. Not, oh, he has a flush, I lose. Full house. The good full house, too. Yeah, so I'm just going to quickly look at that last. And there's everything. Okay, play this hand. Look. No, not this one. Not this one. Not this one. So what do we have here? We have 7-2 off. Oh no, King Jack off calls. 2-7 off checks. And do I need to replay it to see what happens? Yeah, I think so. But I have live cards right now, so I can't do that. Here I'll rabbit hunt. See if it would make my flush. No. Got a new player here. This guy easy to pigeonhole. We got Kitten over here. Kitten, motorcycle, hitman hands, scenic view, my face. Good hand to get a walk with. Ace 10 suited. Oh, I will say the last bit of live poker I played last weekend, we had a charity poker tournament at the summer camp in Canada that I grew up at going to. Had a lot of fun. Mike Watson was there. My brother Luke and Max were there. Many other sort of like non-poker people were there. Great time. Got out in nature, played poker, had a lot of fun. Highly recommend. It was a great time. So now I'm just kind of bragging about a fun time I had in the past. So I don't know how other people feel about that, but hey, I had a good time. So I did manage to bluff him there. Although he folded quickly enough that good chance he just had like Queen Jack or something. King 6, who knows. But nice to bluff. Nice to get one through. But it was a good cause. The person who co-runs the tournament with my brother Luke, he got sent to the summer camp as a kid. He got sent there as a kid by this charity, and now we're sort of raising money, paying it forward, sending underprivileged kid there ourselves. So we had a great time. Yeah, no, that was the last bit of live poker I played, which is pretty funny. Haven't played, used to playing like sort of competitive games and whatever. It's fun to just play just for fun. I mean, this is kind of in between. I'm playing a little for fun, a little for competition here. Oh, no. Again, though, keep getting great pre-flop hands and keep winning with them, so I cannot complain. I have a update for those who are interested. Earlier in the stream I was talking about Poker Dream Taipei and that Steve O'Dwyer were there. Steve O'Dwyer said that has declared Taipei the quote best breakfast city in the world, and he said the common offerings he's gotten have been scallion pancakes stuffed with egg and bacon or cheese, Xiaobing pork sandwiches, and turnip cakes. Those are the common things he's been getting that he's loved in Taipei, that he's been a fan of. So, if I know, I know that. Well, I'll be honest. Actually, I have a vague understanding of all the geopolitical going-ons between Taiwan and China. I don't know how easy it is for somebody in mainland China to get to Taiwan. I'm sure there were people watching the stream who live in Taiwan. So if you're there, go to Poker Dream Taipei. I hear the tournaments are going to be good. I hear the venue's great. I hear the city's great. You'll get to see Steve O'Dwyer. You can tell him about other Taiwanese breakfast options or Chinese breakfast options that you feel he'd enjoy. Highly recommend. And of course, if you are planning to play live poker in Asia, another great option available to you coming up this summer. You'll have enough time to plan for it. It won't be as short notice as me on a stream Saturday night telling you to get on the first flight to Taipei. Is WPT Global, WPT Korea. It will be at Shinhwa World in Jeju. I highly, again, I said the last time I was in Jeju was 4 years ago. It was March 2019 for the Trident events. I have been twice. I went for 2 of the Tridents. I loved it there. The hotel is nice. If you want me to just talk about the different restaurants there that I enjoyed, the breakfast buffet, I'll get back to the breakfast buffet, but I will say they had a crab restaurant that was quite good. They had a Korean barbecue restaurant that's good. They had a Korean fine dining restaurant that was good. A Chinese fine dining that was good. All the food in the casino was great. You might want to pack pants that are a little bigger because if you're me, I kind of ate my way through Jeju. And if you want to do, I'll say this: if you want to do shopping, I got a bunch of stuff duty free there that I still, I got in 2019. Some T-shirts, some sunglasses, still use them regularly. So if you want to bring the wife or the kids, there's stuff for them to do. There's a water park there. But just getting back to the poker, the main event is July 17th to 21st. The festival is the 14th or the 15th to the 24th. There are a lot of different types of tournaments. They have, the main event is 3 million Korean won. Good tournament. I'm a fan of it. Multi-day, big field, the 2 billion Korean won guaranteed. So there'll be a lot of people playing. Or if there's not a lot of people playing, then it's a great opportunity because there'll be a ton of overlay, which is obviously great value. 60-minute levels too, so a lot of play, and you can get a WPT title and what I think has a chance to be one of the bigger, certainly prize pool wise, one of the. I think there's been some WPTs in Korea that maybe have had a smaller, WPTs in Asia that have had maybe a smaller price point. But not as many runners. And this one could, I think there's a chance it gets out. I'm not an expert on WPT in Asia and how many tournaments they run and how big they go, but I think this could set like a record for one of the bigger WPTs in Asia. And so I would recommend going to, again, I think there's a good chance I will be there for the WPT. I think there'll be a good chance. That's hedging a little. There's a good chance I will be playing in the WPT Alpha 8 for one drop. That takes place. There's a satellite for it on July 22nd. The actual tournament is a 2-day tournament beginning on July 23rd. 170 million Korean won buy-in. which is about 130 US, which is I think around 2 million Hong Kong. So lots of tournaments, lots of different price points. All in all, probably, I'm trying to figure this out here, but I think maybe like 10-15 events. And then I brought it up, if you want to book your hotel, go to the World Poker Tour website, go to WPT Korea. They have exclusive hotel rates for players. And as I mentioned, I said, you can get the room rate with breakfast included or with it not included. And the thing I will say is the breakfast buffet there was top notch. As somebody who has played poker all around the world at all, Cyprus, Barcelona, London, Macau, and Hoi An, all these different places. Jeju might have had the best breakfast buffet of that hotel of any of the properties I've been to. So, you know, even if you want to just play a tournament, wake up in the morning, eat a 3,000 calorie breakfast, go play the tournament, you know, bust, go home, it's still kind of worth it. Definitely, you know, definitely recommend. I mentioned that you might be able to hear my dog, and there you go. She's barking. Hopefully, she will not be barking too much. I think she just heard something downstairs, but I think she is calmed down. Alright, and if she hasn't, you'll know shortly. I'll tell them the good news. Good fold. Again, I sort of made up this streak, but since I've started talking about it, now I'm kind of focused on it. I keep getting tens, jacks, queens, kings, aces, ace, king. I keep winning with them no matter what. Well, I was maybe going to be setting up some sort of bluff here, but I can't do it with a raise with a hand this bad. Sorry, Catman. Or Catwoman, I suppose. Who do we got here? We have some sort of... Well, the name is Isabel Lee, so very possible that this person's name is Isabel Lee. So when I click on somebody thing and it says level hands, or that the total number of hands they've played at these stakes, I guess. I keep asking these rhetorical questions, hoping somebody can answer me, but I don't know. Yeah. They just track the total hands these people play, okay. Or maybe, yeah, I don't know. Oof. So, I'm a little confused there. So little money got in the pot there. Oh, the kings, yeah, okay then. Maybe that makes sense. Well, I gotta play this hand first and then I can see. The kings could do something goofy and slow play pre-flop or something. Okay, I gotta focus on my actual hand too. Alright. I cannot call such a big bet with such a mediocre hand. Here we go. Alright. So hold on. Next hand I definitely am out of. I can try to see how that other hand played out. Alright, so yeah, in that hand, kings played quite tricky. And in the meantime, I missed this other hand here, so let me see what happened there, how that hand started doing just now. Except there's a walk, so I'm going to need to wait a bit. Alright, so we're gonna have a countdown here. It's gonna be tough to see. Cause so I'm at 150 here and I have 35 minutes of play left. Can I get to 200? Can the people who stick around, can they see the stream of me? Guess we'll find out. Well, I was trying to do something kind of tricky here, but this is too big a bet. I can't do it. So what was this other hand here? Back. Maybe play it down. Decline. I get it now. So check, wait, bet 330 call, check on the ace turn, bet the alright, makes sense to me. Now I've kind of figured out how to read these hand histories. You guys have no idea how many times playing the stream I've almost just announced my cards in the middle of a hand and just be like, oh, I have 2 9s here. What to do? Tricky spot. I mean, I was a little tempted to 3-bet Isabel with 9s there and stack off pre-flop, but I saw how the Mr. Catman over here played kings kind of passively before, and yeah, I just was a little concerned for a couple of reasons. That, you know, like if I have 9s, I want to, hopefully I'm in a spot there where I could get like 8s or, you know, something like that to 7s, 8s, 6s to put in a lot of money. If I'm just getting a hand like that has 2 overcards to put in money, then I'm not happy, and then I guarantee I get stacked by 10s plus, which I'm not too happy about. And then yeah, so it's not great playing a hand like 9s kind of stuck in the middle there with 3 ways, but you know, sometimes you flop a set and then you're doing fine. Sometimes, you know, you flop like a pair on a straight draw and you're doing fine. There's a lot of good outcomes. And then we lost our friend who's been here. Well, no, I should say six out of seven has basically been here from the start, except for the not quite the exact start, because the person who from the very start with the guy who just stacked me the both hands heads up and hit and ran. So not a fan of that guy. Uh, oh. Ooh. Good hand. Good hand. Big draw. Should we have rabbit hunted for him? I guess it's too late to figure out. Once again, Isabella is going to get me to fold a gut shot. Not a particularly good one, but a gut shot nevertheless. Ooh. Oh man, sorry. To people who, enjoying the stream, watching it tomorrow, since we have sort of set up the whole system now, I will be able to get half hour or 45 minutes more sleep tomorrow. So, tomorrow I'll be fresh as a daisy, up and at 'em, ready to, oof, we got a big bet here. Let's see what happens. Call. Straight and... yeah, I guess that checks out. Straight imperial plus straight draw. All makes sense to me. Shoot it up. So I think we're going to get to 200, right? Because we're at 159 now. We'll probably get to 200. But just in case, I guess I got to start playing extra fast to make sure it's done. I'm going to make a big fold here. Alright, good job. Yeah, I had 5-4 suited there. I probably wouldn't even fold. Like Ace-5 suited with an overcard. Definitely not 5-6 suited that it's a gut shot, you know, but can't you just call Dale? Oh, I don't know. I believe the cat man. Is that standing up would give me more energy? It might just be making me more tired, to be honest. Alright, I said I gotta play quick to try to get to 200 hands. I have nothing. Sorry. I'm trying to like bounce in place, wake myself up. Do people who watch the stream, do you need to, I mean, I have all these questions. I wish there was a chat box or something. Do you need to pay to like somebody, or is it just automatic? Because if somebody's paying to like me, you know, there are ways you could send me that money instead. You know, just send me money with it. Send me $3 with a note that says like I like you, or you know, you can give money to the good people at Poker King as well. Alright, so I did a pretty good job, I think, not overusing the. We'll see. We have 20 minutes to go. Maybe I'm going to play a massive part and fall the river, and then we'll need to pay to see what my opponent has. I think I just need to give up here. There's some very small chance I win, but I don't think so. But I have some bad cards for bluffing. Yeah. Alright. I don't think I was getting ace 9 to fold, so. Acceptable outcome. Well played hand. I'm trying to get like some big bluffs here for the stream, but it just keeps not checking out, you know, the way I'd like to. Oh, so the time you progressively pay more and more. Alright, I'm gonna make a very big fold here. And then I'm gonna pay to see that I'm right. First cards. Good fold. Yep. Oh, he told me he had a monster hand, nice fold. And I was just like, I paid for the information. So, how can I not? Alright. So, do what he's saying. I don't think I said I thought I could get to 200, but I don't think I can. I think 200 will lead right to more. So that's the incentive for the more. You're going to see me spin the wheel. All right, winning some hands now. You know, it's tough to win hands when you don't get great hands. That's been the lesson for me today. Wait for sets, wait for ace king, and make top two when you have ace king. You know, good hands. Yeah, that's what happens when I play a bad hand. Oh no, and then I got bluffed off the best one anyways. Alright, I might have done something dumb here. I got very lucky there. Kinda did something stupid, but it worked out. So I got sent a diamond, but I don't know what I can do with this diamond. Is it a good thing? Yeah, okay. Yeah, we have an R in here that I missed because of negative diamond. Yeah, okay. Well, I'm happy that pocket eights wins. Oh, sorry, that ace jack wins after, you know, I kind of went an adventure. So now I have a diamond. Is this how it works? Then I can send it to somebody. Gifting history. Yeah, and so what can I do with this diamond? I mean, I appreciate it, but I didn't realize here. Tomorrow I'll have all these stock phrases here I can use. How many more I'll do? And of course, oh, a big shove there. A6 offsuit, big shove. Yeah. How do I close this? No. Good buff. Okay, so we're closing in on one of maybe my last orbit here. You can hear my dog whimpering in the background. Yep. So let's see exactly what how it all takes out here. Good hand. I mean, I made the nuts last time. Ace king. And just keep going. Puppet. Hey, 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 hey. You know what? For the folks at home, I'll give you a little cameo here. I can grab her. Puppet. Hey, 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 hey. She's a little freaked out. You know, I think she's. She immediately walks up my lap. She is on the loose. Okay. Okay, she is, I guess, just gonna keep. Hey, hey. Well, my wife has gotten home, so you will not hear a dog freaking out. I hope you enjoyed seeing her, though. I'm quite fond of her myself. Kind of a weird hand here. Whoa. Yeah, I mean, I will say, not a, if I had a queen, I'm probably calling him, and when I check back twice, I probably have a queen. Kind of a decent amount there, so not the, not the craziest play. Aye. Yeah. Alright, I want to make, fuck, now I'm actually starting to pay real, kind of, nah, not that much, it was worth it, problem. Okay, I'm going to need to pay to see this one here. Crazy fold. No. I will say, I mean, yeah, he got me there. Like, that's what I was a little worried about. Obviously, they did have the ace of clubs with the jack of clubs to just go for it, but I just didn't think he checked the flop all that often with top pair after raising first in on the small blind. So, nice bluff from him. Got me to fold. Really strong hand there. I mean, straight with a club. Yeah. Nice bluff. Yeah, with the backdoor flush too, so I just thought it was a little more likely that he might have had. I mean, I guess this is a reason potentially why the 8 of clubs is a good one to call with, but I just kind of thought he might have 6-5 of clubs, something like that, you know? That would check the flop because on ace jack 10 is such a bad hand. Well, you know, if I have a lesson to teach today, it's don't, you know, don't fold good hands, I guess. Make money when you have good hands. Try to put money in the pot and make a lot of money with them. So, I'll also note that it is 11. Oh, yeah, it's almost closing in on midnight here. Well, noon for me, midnight for you guys. So this under the gun will be my last stand. So hopefully I get something playable. Can have a little fun. Do something with it. I will be back tomorrow, same time. So, you know, Sunday night, you guys can have some fun, take care of some stuff, do whatever. And yeah, okay, so I have some good news here, which is